back through the years to the days of way back when we rode the mighty rails across the fields and round the bend. We rode on the Reading when the Reading rode again. They tell me that the age
Just do it!
dead and gone away. They say I'm living in the past, but I don't hear what they say. The chug, chug, chug and the toot, toot, toot seem like an old, old friend. We rode on the Reading when the Reading rode again. With a chug, chug, chug and a toot, 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 we'll head from Reading town. We'll ride the rails to Pottsville, and then we'll turn around from the coal mines and the factories.
What is up, everybody? Hello. Hi, welcome to something a little different today. We are going to be playing Railroader, but we're going to be doing something different. For those who are watching this live on Twitch, welcome. It's an absolute pleasure to have you all here. For those who will be watching the YouTube video, you're going to get this right after the introduction. We're going to jump right into the mods, and we're going to show what's going on. Why? Because we have a very, very large mod review to go over today. There's actually more to this mod review than I expected. I was going to do this with the boys, but I've decided that I'm going to kill two birds with one stone and get the Twitch stream out of the way. Where's my mouse? Get the Twitch stream out of the way, while also ending up getting the basically the mod review out of the way too. So I'm killing two birds with one stone. I also just got off of work at the Railroad Museum, so I am wearing my official crew shirt, so just be aware of that. But for today, I gotta pause this music even though this is really bomb-ass music. Today, we are looking at a couple of mod reviews. Now, for the people who are going to be watching the video, I did take a look at the Raiders 282 or 484 from the Pennsylvania Railroad. I will get to that. That is going to be a separate video. I've already got so much to do in this one, but I will look at the Pennsy 484 later. Needed a drink. Turn that water upside down. Just yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Okay, so today we're going to be looking. The first thing we're going to be looking at is we're going to re-review Raiders Pennsylvania K4 and Mountain. So the reason I'm re-reviewing these is because he added things to them. So he made them look more realistic. He's added more bits and pieces to them to make them really fit the role of the K4s. This is just kind of a brief overview, but he did do quite a bit to make these truly feel like the K4s. But they're pretty much the exact same engine as they were previously. You have the Mountain here behind it. Again, beautiful, beautiful machines. Absolutely gorgeous job done by Raytor. I love his work with locomotives. Everybody does some amazing fucking work with these machines. They are incredible. But it's kind of spoiled. Right over here is what we're going to be looking at today. At least some of what we're going to be looking at today. This is Luna Locomotive Works Marquette Creations S36 and S... What the hell was it? I want to say S53. Yep, K36 and K53 Mikatos. This one in particular is the K36 Mikado, and we'll be looking at the other one in a little while. But you're probably wondering, well, gamer, what's the deal? What's the deal with the wall grenades? I will tell you what is the deal. Here, we're going to put the class lamps on as well, because we will be running as an extra. I have this thing dolled up as best as I can to look like the Durango and Silverton and the DNRG W's locomotives. There are some things like, for example, this is the Durango and Silverfish instead of the Durango and Silverton. But it is 491. I don't remember if 491's a K37 or a K36 or whatever, but I know 491 and I know that locomotive and I love 491. So that's what I'm trying to do here. There's quite a bit that's customizable on this locomotive. You can add the safety decals, sand domes, the Luna pilot, which is this one, or you can add a DNRGW pilot. You can add footboards. There's the class lamps. There's 2 different headlights. There are the door hinges. You can put a plow on it. You can take the train indicators off and on. You can readjust where the handrail is, so it can either sit low or it can sit high. You can have 2 different nameplates. You can have the Luna Locomotive Works nameplate or kind of a DNRGW style nameplate. Now, the number boards are a little confusing because you could just do this, but then you break the number boards by putting in just a ton of numbers. So each train board is completely separate and individual, which is very interesting. And I actually kind of like that because it means you have more freedom to fuck with the model as it would be in real life, because these train boards were individual sheets or pieces that you would put in here for the locomotives. And then behind the train, we have standard baggage car and a few passenger cars in Rio Grande Aspen. But there's one car on the back that doesn't quite fit. And it looks weirdly out of place. This is a Autism Locomotive Works camper car. It holds 22 people, and these are real. These were apparently a very real thing that did in fact exist. But you may be wondering, why do I have this car here? This is a very nice car, by the way. Very well detailed with the bunks. You've got the sitting spaces, I believe, here, or whatever this is. You have the bunk of coal to work the stove. You have a typewriter here made by Autism. You even have right here, this is where he hid the logo for it. This is a very, very well done model. So far, the lights don't work, which is fine. On the outside, or the inside of the car at least. The outside of the car looks really cool. It spawns in a default brown, but you can give it full customizations to however you see fit. And even the little chimney is customizable, which is nuts. But why would I be showing you the Autism Locomotive Works camper car? Well, that's because we have on the railroad, thanks to the amazing mod known as Fused, there are a few things that are kind of screwed up, but that's okay. We have the Appalachian route all the way up the mountain. And so we're going to be taking this passenger train with a K35 up the branch line to just see what the railroad is. Now, I've ran the line a little bit just to kind of get a feel for the train. And this model is very nicely done. I love this little model of this engine. I think it is very well done. It is a absolutely beautiful machine. It looks very much like the K's. So with that being said, we are now going to start making our way up the branch line with this train, and we're just gonna see where this takes us, and we're gonna talk a little bit about how this ended up being the way that it is. I am gonna pull up I gotta pull this up real quick. I'm gonna pull up how Appalachia. Oh my god. I'm looking at this. as I am streaming, Fuse got another update. So be aware that Fuse is updating very, very regularly. So I'm going to give a description of the Appalachian Railway when we get there. The one thing I do want to do, however, is talk about the strength of these converted Ks. K63 Mikado, Mom, Phineas, and Ferb are standard gauging the K36. That is funny. That's funny right there. That's fucking hilarious. So it has 36,100 pounds of tractive effort, turn curve radius a small, factor of precision of 4, cost of 15 grand. That ain't too bad. That's pretty fucking good. If we keep going here, where on earth is where's the K35? There's the K35. 52,700 pounds of tractive effort. K36 with more power. Oh my god. Gory, welcome in. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so these are both good locomotives. This one's 25,750. The other one is only 15 grand. Both are good locomotives. 15 tons of coal, 16,000 gallons of water. 15 tons of coal, 16,000 gallons of water. Both are basically the same. There's just a handful of differences between the two. Right. Let's get the engine fired up here. Did you name change? No, I did not name change, but I did add a few things to the railway, more or less, to just add some details to this. But we have the railway up and running. So here we go. We're going to start here in Bryson. We're going to make our way to Ella, and then from Ella, we're going up the branch. I wanted to be able to just have a little bit of a run here to see how well the K36 works. So let's get this show on the road. So the K35s and the K36s and the K53s were actually standard gauge boilers that were added to narrow gauge frames that the Denver, Rio Grande, and Western built themselves, pretty much. They had another... The way you're talking sounded like... Really? I'm not sure I recognize that. But more or less, they were standard gauge boilers on narrow gauge frames. Kind of. That's a bad way of putting it. There's a lot more nuance to it. But they were narrow gauge locomotives. They were not standard gauge machines. However, if you go to the YouTube channel Heiss, you will learn more information about narrow gauge trains, as he knows more about the narrow gauge than I do. There's also a couple other people, but I've got to make sure that I get their names right. So, but all of the passenger cars are painted in Aspen gold, and we're just going to take this up the branch. So that's why I'm doing this as a live stream, so I can take all the review bits, cut it down later for a YouTube video, so that people don't have to watch a bunch of, I don't know. So, yeah, but we're going to be running up the branch in a little while, but this gives me a chance to talk about a couple of other things going on. Hang on, we're coming up to a road crossing. I'm actually going to change the whistle on this engine while we're running down the, because I have that whistle set up for another locomotive. I would rather run with a different whistle for now, so that we're not mixing up the two locomotives. So I am also not used to running left-hand drive on a steam engine. I am used to firing on the left side of a steam locomotive, because at the Boone and Scenic Valley Railroad, our steam engine is a southpaw. So I am not used to running left-hand drive. I can do it in the game, but that's a different story. So I'm also not really pushing this locomotive to its limit. These things were not fast machines. I don't remember the standard speed that the Denver Railroad ran freaking these Mikados, but I know it wasn't, 45, 50 miles an hour. They were distinctively slower machines. But God, this engine is beautiful. Yeah, so we can kind of consider this an excursion, more or less. But it's also seeing how well this engine does, because the railroad name, we'll get to that when we get to Ella. We'll talk about why this modded pack is so important. Yeah, you can see we're kind of slowing down here because I think we're going up. Yeah, we're going up pretty steep grade. Where does my mouse keep disappearing? So we're going to increase the throttle here a little bit. Give it more gusto. There we go. Let's do this from inside the cab here. All right, bring that throttle down. So yeah, this is a very interesting locomotive already. It is working very, very for what it does. I would say personally, from my other trials running this locomotive, that it would be very good for branch line service. I would not try and haul like a Robinson coal gap drag or a grain elevator drag, or even use it with Red Bull. I really wouldn't do that. I would use it between Silva, Whittier, and Bryson. I think I was where I would use it if I didn't have track mods. Since I do have track mods, I would not run it between. I would only run it from Bryson to Ella and then up the branch line. Is how I would run these locomotives, because they are not powerful locomotives in terms of what the game offers, but there is definitely merit to having them around, because they are great locomotives. And it is very pretty. And you don't have to make these look like Denver Rio Grande Western engines. You don't have to. You can make these look like your own locomotive. You can put your own road name on them. You don't have to make it look like this. I'm doing this purely for the mod's sake. Actually, real quick, can I get... Yeah, we can get it. We can get a run by of it going over the bridge. Where are you? I'm gonna apply just the thinnest of brake to slow this thing down. There's that. Let's get a good thumbnail shot in here. Yeah, it's at like 24 miles an hour. This should be fine around the 30-mile-an-hour curve. And there's the thumbnail. All right, cool. We got it. Just very gently clicky-clacking its way over the bridge. All right, put ourselves back in the cab. Grab the controls. So on the DNRGW, the whistle command was to call for a whistle stop. That means we're coming to a stop. We have that kind of stuff on, I have that kind of stuff on my timetable, but that was more or less a very different location. And yes, my water is completely like frozen, so I have to kind of keep doing shit to it. So if you see me reaching for my water bottle, it's because my water bottle is full of ice. So here we come into Ella, which is going to look very different for anyone who plays the vanilla game. So Ella has expanded quite considerably, as a matter of fact. It is much, much larger than it previously was. There is a lot more to see here in the great town of Ella. So, yeah, town looks a little different. And I'm going to get into that here in just a moment, as we very gently pull into the platform here at the Ella station. As a matter of fact, while we're pulling in, I'm going to set up some stops for us to make while arriving at Ella. Okay, so now that we're here in Ella, Ella looks a little different. We can talk about why Ella looks different. That is because the entire branch line that we're about to go up is the Appalachia Railway route. So now I'm going to read the direct description of the Appalachian Railway mod off of Nexus Mods. The Appalachian Railway is a historically accurate 34-mile map expansion for the game Railroader, recreating the Appalachian Railway as the Prison's Pulp and Lumber Company timber operations in the mountains of western North Carolina. Built around the realistic realities of the Appalachian logging railroading. The expansion puts you in charge of a railroad that must continuously push deeper into the timberlands to keep Ravensfort sawmill supplied. As you increase the tiers of Ravensford, the demand for logs will grow. To keep the mill operating, you must expand your railroad further and farther into the mountains, building new tracks through steep grades, tight curves, and difficult terrain while trying to keep the entire operation profitable. Every mile has to be earned. The Appalachian Railway was an independent railroad that connected with the Southern Railway at Ella, providing access to the timber operations beyond Cherokee. The railroad served as communities and the timberlands surrounding Birdtown, Cherokee, Ravensford, Round Bottom, Beach, Ridge, and Pretty Hollow, with the additional railroad facilities expanding into the surrounding logging country. The Appalachian Railroad also leased the trackage between Ravensford and Persons Junction at Round Bottom to the Franklin Pulp and Lumber Company for its timber operations. The line was ultimately disassembled in 1935 following the establishment of the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. This expansion recreates the railroad and Associated Persons Pulp and Lumber Company trackage as it existed during the 30s. So this is right before this line is basically the line pre-abandonment. The expansion replaces several of the base game industries and branch lines with their Appalachian Railway counterparts. So it makes the parts way more realistic along the map. It's very important that you understand that. The progressions are disabled by default to avoid interfering with the normal railroad progressions. If you would like to enable them, you can manually advance each progression using the corresponding in-game commands. So you can do that with the commands that are listed below. And the Ella area is period correct, and the railroad will grow until you reach the mill. I'm kind of simplifying at this point because there is a lot of reading. Now, for those of you who are not a faint of heart and think, oh, I can run big ass power up this line. No, you can't. Small to medium curvature is what you're dealing with grades reaching up to 7%. So even this standard gauge train is going to struggle, which is why we're going to need another mod in the upcoming as we go. So yeah, this is a big mod. There is quite a bit that we're going to be seeing going up the line. Now, obviously, this is just the start of the chaos that we're going to be seeing. But for now, let's begin traveling up the new add-on of the Appalachian Railway. So this is a very, very interesting addition, and we are going to try and travel as much of it as we can with what fuel and water we need. There is a very high possibility we're going to have to stop for fuel and stop for water as we traverse this railway. Now it's this little turn here, because this is a almost 30-degree turn. Yeah, you can already hear the train squealing as we come around this corner. So you will have to run passenger service up this branch, but I have tested this. It does not, and I repeat, it does not work with timetables. The timetables do not work on this branch because this is an entirely separate line. So I don't know if that's going to be a patch in the future or what, but for now, do not use timetables if you're going to use this branchway. Do not do it. All right, let's see how steep we're getting. So 1%, 1.8, 1.7. 1.6, 1.5. All right, so it's petering off, but it will get steeper. Now, I have yet to travel the length of this system. I have gotten across on my own. I have gotten to Ravensfort. That's as far as I get before I just don't keep going. Now, we're going to avoid the branch lines and everything. Like, we're not going to go up this Indian land switch. We might go up the Lynn Camp logging. Maybe. But we're definitely going to try to get to Pretty Hollow. And when we get to Pretty Hollow, that's where I'm going to end stream. And this railway is a 20-mile-an-hour speed restriction. So this is going to be a long, long climb up the railway. So you can already see that the tracks are getting quite steep. I'm thinking, let's see here. If we go to the locomotive, it's going to tell us, yeah, almost 2% grade already. So it's getting there. It is getting very, very steep. There is one change I'm going to, again, make on the fly. I want gray white wall, just so we can see the wheels spinning a bit better. There we go. So yeah, we are actively testing this mod while simultaneously, like, properly running this railway. I think our first road crossing, I don't actually remember where our first road crossing is. Oh, it's right here is our first road crossing. So when we get a little closer, I will do a photographic run by of the train. But no, this branch is narrow. Now, it is not a narrow gauge branch. It is standard gauge. But with Fuse, you can actually go in and you can change the pack to be narrow gauge. You could technically change this to be a narrow gauge division, cutting it off. But then you're going to run into some problems. Oh, pardon me. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, we're starting to pick up speed here, so I'm gonna bring the throttle down back to 30. Nope, see, we instantly tanked 50%. Yeah, this is an interesting map idea. And the reason I say it's an interesting map idea is because if you have friends that want to run their own railway, give them this branch and tell them to have at it. Because holy shit. And I've got some buddies, if you watch my YouTube series of Railroader, I have some companions who work with me, and one of them has wanted to have his own railway for a while. And I am willing to give him the Appalachian route because I feel like if I give that to him, he's going to just kind of do his own shtick. But we'll just see. We'll just see how this goes. So we are actively picking up speed, so I will slow this down. I think... yeah, right around this corner. Yep. Here we have our first first little blip on the railway. for what I will describe. Oh shoot, that's too fast. I do not want to brown the fucking trains. Not while doing a review. Break the locomotives. So the one thing that the AI cannot do is it cannot register the road crossings. So if you are going to run up this branch, just know if you want the realistic whistles blowing at the crossings, that will not be happening. In fact, don't expect that. However, I think they're going to fix that in the future. So we'll just have to wait and see. Right back into the cab. Because we've got this beautiful little bridge here that I think is wonderful. It's very well done. And we're actually coming up on our first industry. So this industry is a grain elevator that you can unlock in the game. It is one of the milestones that you'll get while working the branch. And you can absolutely run this business. It is a fully functional business. It is fun, but I haven't gotten around to testing it yet in terms of industry. But I do think it would be very interesting to try, because this is all grain here. Now, on the Appalachia mod page, it does tell you all the necessary things you need to do to get the mod to work. So it is very, 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 very important that you read the mod requirements. Because if you don't read the mod requirements, things can break. Almost missed that road crossing there. That would have been very, very, very bad. But yeah, I love the scenery up here. This is not an area that you could normally get to. All of these map tiles had to be designed, created, whatever you want to say. There was another road crossing. When I'm not paying attention and I'm gawking at the scenery, I'm not looking at the road crossings. Also, yes, we are running as extra number 8441. Oh, and here comes our first station stop on the branch. Yeah, you feel us slow down there? That was how tight the turn was. It really, truly slowed us down. I gotta be extra careful to get this right. Welcome to Bird Town. So if we hop down out of here real quick, make our way off the train, you'll see that the town is in fact named Bird Town. There are passengers waiting to be picked up, but we're only picking up the ones going up the branchway. There is this nice little building here, which is the house track, I do believe. But it's back here where the town really shines. Look at these little houses. There's 2 little houses here, and there's a little house right here. And then, poof, the town just comes to an end. But that's all you really need. You get that little bit of detailing, just enough to make it look realistic from the railway. But you come on down to town, and you see the train, and you're just ready to go. You're ready to ride up the rails. So, I think... Yeah, I think we're good on... Yep. All right. We're good on passengers. Let's keep it going. Oh. Oh, I will admit, definitely tired. Today was a very long day. But I wanted to do this. I wanted to stream. I wanted to have a good time and do a mod review in the process. So the next town we will be reaching is Cherokee, which I believe was named for the Cherokee Indians. Correct me if I'm wrong. My back. Excuse me. If you're tired too and you need something to drink, try out W Energy. Go to w.gg and use code GamerTeam in all caps for 10% off your order. Trust me, you'll love it because I love it too. I call it a shameless plug. Anyway, yes, I watch a lot of Crime Drug. And by a lot, I mean I rewatch it over and over because it's funny. Yeah, just look at this riverside scenery here. Like, you've got a train that is, like, snaking up along this Appalachia River. And it is just... That's just picturesque right there. Like, I fucking love this. It's beautiful. I think there's... Yep, there's another road crossing up here. And this is where the road goes from one road and it splits off into 2. So... Yeah, we're just snaking along this river, and you definitely want equipment that can handle very small twists and turns. Like the camp car should handle this pretty well, but it's only 22 passengers. The open air platform coach could handle it. I could see it handling it. But I could not see like the Osgood Bradleys, or the heavyweights. Like, no, I don't see those making their way up the branch. It's just not going to happen. They're too big. You hear the train kind of squealing there a little bit. That's how tight these corners are. And they're only going to get like thinner and tighter. And it's insane. It's just insane. Actually, while I'm doing this, I need to alter this locomotive just a bit. Yeah, you. There we go. That's for when we get to Ravensfort. Because there is another locomotive. There's actually 2 locomotives waiting for us in Ravensfort for us to review. So, but this is a wonderful extra piece. It makes it so that you can have a different kind of railway, which is really good. I honestly think we were lacking in expansions to Railroader. I know we have the Asheville extension, but the Asheville extension still feels incomplete. This one feels complete. I mean, just look at this. You've got the engine running along the river, steam coming out, steam and smoke. It's just picturesque, honestly. How are we doing on fuel and water? Not bad. Burned through about 500 gallons of water just trying to get up here. Oh, there's a shot. There's a shot right there. There we go. All right, we should be rolling right up into Cherokee now. And this is where the track starts getting even steeper and even more hectic. But also the town up here is really adorable. Like, actually adorable. So let's... All right, we've got a sign coming up. What does the sign say? Limit 20 miles an hour. Yep. All right. Coming up here to the little town of Cherokee, and then we're gonna hop out and explore the town of Cherokee, see what it has to offer us in terms of newfound things. And that should be a relatively good stop. Good enough. All right, so what do we have here? We have a little gas station from Gulf. That is a Coca-Cola sign. And that we have Flappy Jack's Pancake Palace, the king of pancakes. I feel like this is a real place somewhere. I'll have to look into it. We've got these lovely little townhomes and a strip mall kind of thing. Very nice. Can I walk in here? Oh, no. Okay. What's over here? Cherokee Inn and Trading Post, Butcher Shop, Smoky Mountain Haberdashery. Oh, my. Haberdashery. The U.S. Post Office, Trading Post, again, Waterwheel Craft Shop, Browning's Craft Shop. Wait a minute. Cherokee Trading Post. Cherokee Inn and Trading Post, Cherokee Trading Post. Okay. And then we have three more buildings over here off in the corner. But this one has the mural of Cherokee, and you can see the little steam engine running up through it. And I love the detail work on this because it actually looks like brick. It's not just stuck to the wall. It actually looks like it is meant to be there. Okay, do we just have nobody stopping here? Is everybody going to work? Oh yeah, there's this bridge over here that has farmers on it, has trucks on it, which I think is really cool. Although this looks like an accident waiting to happen unless this guy goes and comes over here. All right, so the next bit of trackage, I'm actually going to let the AI take for just a little while so that I can go fetch myself a drink of caffeine. So we're just gonna stop. And we're gonna have you face ahead towards the scenery. And I will be righty back. And then I decided to bump my fucking microphone and break everything. So, haha, silly me. Okay, I am back. And I'm going to immediately take over this train because holy free holy, is it running fast. Where the hell have we been? Oh, we really didn't get that far. Okay. All right, cool. I was like, did we just like skip an absolute shitload of the map? No. No, we didn't. So that is good news. That is very good news. Is my okay, my volume was just quiet. Okay, there we go. Also, I do have an additional mod on called the Steam Dream mod. I did take a look at that already. If you want to take a look for it, I'll try and put an annotation in the regular video instead of the stream. Finicky controls. Oh yeah, there's the doghouse, which I believe you can in fact sit in the doghouse on the K Mikados. Oh, this is a lovely little shot right here. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, you can hear the wheels squealing. Just a little bit, you can hear them squealing. Yeah, we're coming up on Ravenford right now. But look at this. I bet you can see it better from... Look at how pretty this is. I love this. Yeah, I really got to start letting the train kind of just peter out here. Because these are some very tight curvatures we're having here. Put a little bit of steam on. A little more steam on. Okay, we're holding at 13 miles an hour. That's pretty good. And we do have a road crossing coming up here in just a little bit. I think it's right around this corner. So we'll come into Ravensfort, and Ravensfort has a lot of stuff in it to show up. Like a lot of stuff. How steep are we getting? 0.7? Okay, that's manageable. 0.7 is classified as manageable. All right. Now, this is as far as I've gotten. I haven't gotten past Ravensfort. So the rest of this map, totally new. Now, there's also a couple other mods, like I said, we're going to be looking at Ravensford, because from what I've understood, Ravensford is about the halfway point, if not verging on the halfway point. So all right, we're pulling into the station here. Right about there. All right, let's get out and take a look at Ravensford. So Ravensford has a very nice little station here. Lots of houses. Look at all these houses. Now, a lot of these look like copy pastes, but that's okay. I can kind of live with that. There's a lot to see here in terms of this looks like a logging town, and by God, it is. You've got the bunk houses, you've got everything. This is nuts. And of course, you have the giant lumber mill. This I got to look at in person. Look at the size of this place. It is humongous. It is so large, and you're going to need a lot of infrastructure to keep it going. In fact, there's a whole separate interchange just to keep the logging stuff going. This is a massive logging camp. And we passed a logging camp on the way up here. We passed, where is it? Or have we passed it yet? I'm not too sure. We might have passed it yet. We might not have. But there's a lot here. But that is not all that there is to do here in the camp, because there's a new type of fuel in the game, thanks to the mods. Bunker C oil. Now, for anyone who doesn't know what Bunker C oil is sludge. It is this thick, gloopy just sludge that comes from it's a byproduct of oil refining. And a lot of early steam locomotives actually used Bunker C oil instead of running off of coal or wood. And so now in Railroader, you can, in fact, get Bunker C oil for the Willamette Shay. Now, timeout. Technically, this is not a Shay. Now, it looks like a Shay, it barks like a Shay, and it sounds like a Shay, but it is a Willamette 50-tonner. See, Willamette 50-tonner -2. That means it has 2 powered bogies. And this is also... who made this? Who made the Willamette? I need to figure that out. Who made the Willamette? So the Willamette was made by Greninja. Now, I've also been requested to take a look at the Raider Locomotive Works A5 and B6, both of them being switchers that are of Pennsylvania descent. I will take a look at them at some point, but not at this very second. We will be looking at those at another time. But oh my God. So this is basically Shay, but we have Shay at home kind of thing. It is a very well done locomotive. Very, very nice. You've got the oil burner firebox door. You've got the firing handle here. You got the atomizer. Very basic system right there. That's what that is very basic. Then you've got all of this. I believe there's a mechanical lubricator in here somewhere. I think that's this is a mechanical lubricator. Okay, that almost blew my eardrums out. There are your cylinder drains. There are 3 of them because you got 3 cylinders. But yeah, very, very nice looking engine. You can even open the hatch up. The bell. Oh, there's no bell. What the hell? Oh, that's weird. There's absolutely no bell. See, this is a problem with the bell replacer mod. Is that certain models don't work with the bell replacer, so that's why I don't usually do that. But yeah, you got about 950 gallons of bunker C, and actually, let's take a look at the stats itself. I could be wrong about the 950. Let's take a look at your stats, motherfucker. Where are your stats? Where were you? In the buy menu. You are Well, there's the Shay. Willamette 50. 25,000 tons of fuel. Yep, I was right. 950 gallons of bunker C, 1,800 gallons of water. It is slightly weaker than the Lima 60-ton Shay, but then again, the Lima 60-ton Shay has another bogey. So, yeah. But that's not all. When you get this mod pack, you're going to have to get the rolling stock for the mod pack too. And this is what you're going to get. You're going to get the MOW donkey right here, which if we take a look at it, it only has train crew. It doesn't really have anything you can do. This is with crane, but this is donkey with crane. This is donkey without crane. Kind of same thing, different thing. Then you have 2 different flat cars. You have a log car. You have a box car. And then another Greninja model is another 282 logging mic. Specifically the tank engine. This one also works off of bunker C oil. If you go to the buy menu and you make your way scrolling through the buy menu, you will see the large logging mic. It has 35,200 pounds of tractive effort, 1,000 gallons of bunker C, and 2,500 gallons of water for a grand total of 14.5K. Now, this is also customizable. You don't have to have this particular variant. You can also have alternative variants, such as the low light or no light. You can also remove the headlight off of the rear. There is a road pilot and yard pilot. You can have cab numbers. You can have the SPLC logo, whatever the hell that is. I'm not too sure. And there are 2 versions. There is the standard, and then there is this paint scheme here, which is Sugar Pine Lumber Co., which is what SPLC stands for. Thank you for anybody who pointed that out in the comments. You don't have a bell either, and this is why I don't use this mod. But those are 2 new engines that you can get for this branch specifically. I would use the 282 in this yard here, while I would use the Willamette for other things. Now, the grade is about to get very steep, so now we get to take a look at the K53 Mikado, which I will also be adding to extra train 8. Actually, this one we're going to do a little differently. We're going to do 8, 4, 4, 4, 1 on this particular model. Why? So that we can have both versions of my name in the game. All right, so our first step is to disconnect this Mikado and service it. So we're gonna handbrake disconnect. Make sure that holds. It's holding. Okay, good. All right, now we're gonna take this into the yard. I believe that is the track I want. It is. All right, let's take this into the yard for fueling. And then we'll tie the two together and work our way up the next much steeper part of this run. Because just because we don't have a lot of fuel burnt off doesn't mean that we're not going to burn through fuel going up this grade. Okie dokie. We'll start with the coal because there isn't much coal that we need to gather anyway. Because this next jaunt is very, very long. We're not going to have another stop for water till here. And we probably won't have another fuel stop till here. So okay, I am pointing into that one. All right, let's fill up with what little coal we need. Splangle, splangle, splangle. There we go. And let's fill it with what little water we need. So that way we have plenty of fuel and plenty of water to get up this heavy grade. For the duration of this next journey, we are going to be leading from this engine up here. So I will start bringing this K down. I am going to do that with this K so that we've got the injector services operating. All right. And connected. Yes, please. All right, we'll cut you out. And then we'll start making our way backwards. Oh, wait, are you not fully cut out? There we go. All right, here we go. Is that the whistle that I picked for this? Hang on. Isn't there a better DNRGW whistle? There we go. All right, we'll start making our way backwards now. We'll recouple onto the train and we'll continue our march northward. Because at this point, it's going to be steep and it's going to be a roof. So we're going to need both of these engines working capacity to get them going. Did I not put marker lights on this engine? I did not put class lamps on this engine. I feel silly now. All right, lean out, brakes. Actually, wait, what I want to do is I want to get off and I want to ride in the rear brakeman house, brakeman's dog house. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Can I not get in here? Are you serious? I can't get in here? What if I do this? All right. Okay, I want access to both engines. See, you can sit in the doghouse. You just have to control 0 into the doghouse. All right, about 5 car. Four car. Three car. Two car. One car. Half a car. Quarter car. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good hitch. Stretch them. All right. Now I'm going to do some proper actual railroading here. We're going to do a class 1 brake test. Make sure that the train is all set and ready to go. So you go to the end of your train and you'd sit here. You would sit in your caboose. Unfortunately, we don't have one. So we're just going to sit here. Put your tester on the end of the train. And then you're going to do a 10-pound reduction. Or 20-pound reduction. So there. And you'll listen for any leaks. We're also going to check the journals while we're at it. We're doing the brake test. Make sure everything's all good. Brake shoes are clamped on. Oh. I'm going to come through here. Make sure they're still all good. All right, put the independent on. Take the air off. All the air releases. All right, we're going to MU in. Close up the doghouse. All right, time for the rest of our climb because we're going to need both of these engines. Even if this train is small, trust me, you're going to want to start double heading from this point. Or even, I wouldn't double head. I would even say run with the logging locos. Trust me, because this is about to get, from what I've heard, this is where the shit hits the fan for realism. Okay. 3, 2, 1. All right. We are now leaving and heading up the rest of the Appalachia Railway extension. I am also now going to jump behind here to this engine. We're going to cut off the tail lights as we are now the helper engine. Well, this is the road engine. So we are the helper now. And this would be our road engine as we're going up the grade. Because already the grade spikes to a 3% plus coming out of here. That is already insane. As well, we are going to leave behind our logging locos. Farewell, logging locos. We'll also bid farewell to the logging Mikado, as we will not be seeing it again for probably a good long while. All right, we are now in a 20-mile-per-hour speed restriction for the duration of the operation. So we are not going to be cresting past 20 miles an hour as best as we can. Because now we've got 2 engines hauling a train, and... oh yeah, that's right, you don't have a bell, because the mod's busted. Hang on, I'm going to pause this just real quick. I'm going to pause this. And I'm going to see if I can fix the bell. Hold on. Does logging out and logging back in fix the problem with the ding-dong? The ding-dong. What the fuck am I saying? Also, yes, I am drinking coffee at 8 in the afternoon. Fight me, I dare you. It's fucking, excuse me? What? Oh, damn, that's right. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Hang on, gotta fix everything. Legitimately, everything broke. Not a joke. Like, it is actually all just smashed to Reese's Pieces. This mod does have a tendency to genuinely do that shit. Like, it has a tendency to break everything. So, if you start in a sandbox save and you go into a non-sandbox save and you leave it like that, the game will glitch and it'll do what the hell just happened to me, which is you will lose all of your railroad. So I should have remembered that, and I didn't, and that is my mistake. And that mistake will not happen twice. Okay. Yeah. I'll make sure I'm facing the right way. I want to be facing as this way. Close. Yep, I fixed it. So the stupid problem is if you spawn things and they have just it's a really dumb issue. That's what it is. It's a really, really dumb issue. Pardon me. I actually don't have a whistle for this, so I'm just gonna do this one. That's an air ringer, though, and we have a hand ringer. There we go. Hand rung bell sounds way better. Okay, let's do this again. Take 2. There we go. We are schmoving now. So yeah, beyond this point, I have no idea what we're gonna fucking see. For all we know, I could see the code Lyoko. I have no idea. Yeah, how steep are we? Like a 0.9. So that's almost a 1% grade that we're on right now. So percentage for grades, for every 100 feet you go straight, you move 1 foot up. So if it's a 1% grade, you're moving 1 foot up for every 100 feet. 2 feet for every 100 feet, 3 feet for 100 feet. So the fact that there is a grade on this line that is 7 feet per 100 foot, that is very steep. I love doing that. All right, if we look out our window here, we'll see our assistant locomotive working. We're even though we're the assistant, our main engine working, our coaches, and our little sleeper car. We don't have that many passengers though, or baggage. Look at this mountain range. Just look at it. Hang on. Yeah. Sit. Look at it. It is so pretty. And also, not only that, we're running right along the riverbed. So we are in prime, like, steam excursion style, like, operating location. Just this is just beautiful. That's what this is. This is just plain beautiful. All right. Anyway, how steep are we now? 1.6. So we're starting to face the grade here. We're starting to face the rolling thunder. God, this is the beautiful section of map. It is so well done. Look at this. It looks like it's just you're cutting through this valley. It's breathtaking. Really. It would be in real life had it, you know, been preserved. If it wasn't. Yeah, 1.9%. That's why we're doubling the hill. We're doing double heading. I hope you folks are enjoying the stream so far. And for those of you who are watching the video, I really hope you all are enjoying the video as well. This is a pretty monumental journey that we are taking, going up this trackside. But I am thoroughly enjoying this little run. I was thinking about doing this in like a goofy, haha, look at me. But no, I'm trying to do this one prototypical while showing off the mod. But my God, is this pretty. Fucking gorgeous. Oh, this is pretty. This really does feel like I'm rolling up the side of like a mountain range. Like, look at the engines. They are. This is pure railroad. Yeah, you can't really see anything over there, but look at this. Like, look at the size of the mountain range. It's crazy. It's beautiful. Oh. How are we doing on getting grade? Oh, we're leveling out. We leveled only to start going right back up. Pretty quick, too. And now we're going back down. It's nuts. We're gonna see if this grade takes us. I gotta keep bouncing back and forth from side to side. Just asking the crew behind me if they're good. Go right back up to 20%. Because, yeah. This is, this is a pretty steep gradient here. Like, this isn't us getting easier. This is just, it's gonna start getting steeper and steeper. I'm gonna roll over this hill and then it looks like it levels out. You leveling out? Yeah, but for how long? Oh, how's our water? Good. How's our coal? Also good. Now I can't tell if that's a 5% grade down or 0.5 up. The game really doesn't tell you that. All right, we seem to be doing all right. So let me pop back over to this side just so we can see what the map looks like from first person view. All right, so for context, we started here. We rode up main line into Ella. We then rode up to Nick Bottom, then to Birdtown, then to Cherokee, made a temporary layover in Ravensford, and we are now here. We have traveled that far. We went from here to here, and now we have to go from here to there. It's a long way. Not only that, but we're almost on a 3% grade. That's pretty steep. Like, that's already steep. Like, that's already steep. But we're supposed to get up to a 7% grade. Now, the thing is, I do believe that the 7% grade is right here at the Lynn camp. But we are still going to go up and explore the Lynn camp because it is a straight shot up from here, and there is a big fucking problem at the Lynn camp. At the Lynn camp, we will have to ride on the rear of the train, shove up this way, come down, only to shove back up and go this way, get to here before we face forward again and are able to roll to the end of the line. Yeah, it's a bit on the nuts side. Anyway, how's our track looking now? 0.4% with an 11-degree angle. It's getting steeper. It is gradually getting steeper and steeper and steeper. Oh, look at this tiny little bridge. This is what we call an animal path. We'll let small animals cross under the railway instead of going over the railway. Now, the DNR GW, I have seen them do double heading on the Krimbrus and Toltec, and there is one bridge that they have to stop, let the helper run across, and then they can bring the rest of the train across. Now, I don't know where that is, but I've seen it. So I know what I'm talking about. Kind of. All right, how are we looking? 0.6. Still not hell, but definitely steep. I don't know exactly where it's going to get worse. Oh, there's a 2% right there briefly. Goes up to a 9. There's 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. Do I hear 2.4? Nope, I hear 2.2. So we're going back down. But this is the insanity you can expect from this game, from this pack. It is wild how steep this gets. How bad are we? Down to a 1.2 again. So yeah, the grade fluctuates rapidly going up this area. Look, there's the roadway that people drive on instead of taking the train. Now, what I would like to see, there's a couple of things I want to talk about real quick while we're looking at this. There's a few things I'd like to see come out of these packs, especially when it comes to the oil burning concept. I would like to see the ability to select tenders on locomotives, whether vanilla and some modded, doesn't have to be all of them, but some, and allow them to be converted into oil burning locomotives. That would be very interesting. I know that's probably exceptionally difficult to do because of the code, but I would like to see it happen. Oh, that's grass up on the line. I thought that was a milepost. How's our track now? Not steep, but definitely getting there. All right, coming up, there's 15-mile-an-hour speed restrictions. Talk about slow. I will leave the door open. I think it's actually this corner coming up. That is a 15-mile speed restriction. So we're gonna let the grade slow the train down here. Okay, how long have we been going? Almost 2 hours? Alright. This is where the railway gets very tight by the looks of it. Because you've got the sweeping curve here, and you've got this tight thing here, and then you've got a passing line. So this is definitely where we're going to start feeling the bite. Oh, yep, nope, there it is. We slowed down to two. We're binding through the curve. Yeah, this is a 15-degree curve. Holy shit. At 1.7? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that is tight. That is a very tight curve. Oh goodness. Okay. We good? Okay, it looks like we're holding. Let's bring that down back to 15. All right, here comes that other sharp curve. This one's got the 15-mile-an-hour speed restriction on it. Oh no, this isn't it. It's the next one. Still very stiff railway. Okay, what's our grade here? 2% at 11 degrees. Yay, Corona. Yeah, 0 degrees my ass. You know, I might have to change the idea I had for the YouTube series. Might have to change the idea. All right, is this the turn? No, but it is in fact coming up. And it is a left-hand turn. Like, oh my goodness. I can't get over how nice this map looks. Like, this add-on looks very, very good. What is that? It's another lip, and then I think we're going right into the turn. Now, keep in mind, these engines are taking wear. Like, they are wearing down. Now, I don't know about... Yeah, you're at 99%. So they are taking wear. They are taking damage. All right, I'm going to switch over to here in a second. That tree looks like a dude's face almost. I don't know. There's where a rock slide once was. Right here. That looks like rock slide locations right there. All right, here we go. 15-degree turn. Oh, goodness. Oh, 15-degree turn, 15-mile-an-hour speed restriction turn. This is going to be steep. Or not steep. This is going to be, again, a very stiff corner. Oh, and the grade's going up, too. Oh, goodness. Let's look at this from Japucko far away. Yikes. That is without a doubt a horseshoe corner. Ow. That's... okay. I'm sorry, did I thought that cloud was a person for a second. Ah. Yeah. Let me back in my choo-choo. Going across another bridge. Perfect opportunity for a thumbnail. There we go. All right, where exactly are we? We're coming up on the passing track. I am in completely unfamiliar territory. I have no idea where I am. When we get to the next town, I am going to take a 5-minute reprieve or so that I can stand, stretch my legs, do some stuff like that. It looks like we have Yacht Creek. That is, we will take our leave. Is at Yacht Creek. We'll take a small reprieve. Oh goodness. This just looks beautiful to me. No, but seriously, this is such a nice. This is like a really mod pack here for this particular little journey along the rail line. You've got all of this beautiful mountain range to just be your friend while you're running. There are a few things I will point out. This line is not meant for heavy traffic. Not even close. You fucking maybe you could run one train up and one train down simultaneously if you got the timing right. Fucking maybe, but because really it's a matter of how crazy do you want to be. You could be insanely batshit crazy and not only open Silva to Andrews, but open all this shit up. Oh, I'm gonna do that on another save where I'm actually like not trying to make a railroad that looks like a railroad. But with all of these different types of 282s, having a Mikado only save would be very interesting. Be very, very interesting. We are leaving the passing track. Actually, we might as well stop at Round Bottom Camp, because that just makes more sense to stop there. Are we doing okay? We're doing all right? How's our water level on our buddy doing? Fuel and water's good. How about us? Fuel and water's good. Ooh, I have not seen this bridge coming up. Ooh, double bridge shot. Oh, this feels like a narrow gauge line. Hey, are we? No, we're still moving. I wanted to make sure we were still going. Oh man. That just looked fucking pretty. I'm sorry. That looked fucking awesome. I mean, we did slow down to like 10 miles an hour, but that's fine. That's whatever. What's our grid looking at? 2% now. We're kind of locked in at a 2%. That is some steep shit. Oopsies. Look at this. 1.8, 1.7. Steep as steep can get. And it's only gonna get steeper. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, I'm spacing out slightly. That is mostly because I am exhausted. But also because I'm fucking loving this map. What do we got coming up? More twists and turns. Ah. Oh. This is a map. This is a section that is best experienced in first person. It really is. And I can see excursions taking place on this railway. I can see that. I could see us doing runs up the line with steam power. Because this is a phenomenal railway. Just slogging it out at 10 miles an hour. Like, I'm really loving this. I think I'm actually gonna make a private save that isn't the Northwestern, and I'm just gonna run this section from Bryson. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. Because this is so fun. Look at this coming up here. Look at this. A river flowing down the mountain. Wait, what's that up there? Hold on. What's that way up there? I'm actually going to go on this on foot because I'm having so much fun. The fuck is that? Wait, is that the switchback? Oh, I think this is the switchback. Look at this river flowing down the mountain. Oh, that's so cool. I think this is the switchback. Yep, this is the switchback. How steep is the switchback? This is the 7% section. Look at that. 7.2 right there. Whoa. That is some steep railroad. Holy crap. 6.5, 6.7. Jeez. Yeah, no, that screams to me challenge. That's what that screams to me. That just screams instant, like, that's like, put up your dukes, dig your engines into the mud, you're running up this rail. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Oh, well, I don't need any coffee. How close are we to being done with this branch line? Fucking not even. We're right here. We're going from here to here, and then we've got to get from here to there. And then we can end stream. Because I've now decided that sending myself up this section might be a bad idea. Because that's already fucking insane. This is just, I love little details like that. I love little details. Like the river's a detail in itself. That's so fucking cool. Oh, we're starting to swivel a bit. Yep, we're back to climbing up gradients. And it getting pretty steep again. This is already steep enough, this little lands patch here is very steep. 7% you would have to use geared engines at that rate. I don't think there is a standard gauge locomotive that can handle it, but I'm willing to test that. Not with this train, because this is a passenger train. But I would be willing to test that with work. goodness. 2.4, 2.3, 2.2. Yee. Gonna have to get up to 40% throttle for this, which is already insane. I keep rubbing my head because I'm getting headaches, and I feel like it's from gamer dent, where you get a dent in your forehead from your headphones. .5. That's just unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Oh, no, on fuel and water. We're definitely going to need to stop for water. Maybe not now, but I mean, we can theoretically get from here to here with what water we have. My concern is getting back. Oh, look! We're passing the logging area, which has also its own steep donkey, if you spotted it. So this is where you pick the logs up. Because we are, yep, Lower Timberlands. Logging produces 10 log cars a day. And then there's the Indian Lands Logging Department, which is up there. Now we should, yep, there's the pulpwood spot right here. And then there's Lynn Camp, which is up here. So you've got Thumper, Table Rock, and then whatever the fuck this is. So oh, there's more logs there, more logs there. Yeah, this is all logging. Which is pretty cool. Like, I love that. How steep are we now that 50%? Oh, shit. That's an almost 5% grade. 4.3 feet for every 100 feet up. That's pretty, that is already steeper than what we were doing. 2% was bad enough. 4% is twice that. Oh, cool. Maybe we will have to stop for water. Jiminy. There's the 5%. There's the fucking 6% right there. Oh my goodness. Could have been a wrench and have done this a whole lot better. Oh, easily. A bigger set of 282s, or even one big 282, could have handled this without a sweat. But that's not what we're doing. We're running to test these engines as a mod. Which, by the way, how are the journals? The journals are going to need lubricated here on our next stop, too. Is it getting worse? It's not getting better. Oh. Nope, 5% right there. My. But I do love rolling next to this river. I think that's a very smart and excellent touch, is adding the riverbed. What the hell is this spaghetti shit? Are you not going to tell me? Oh, it's a random drop into a random up, dude. Oh, man. I'm already wanting to recommend this. This is a absolutely gem of a map. Gem. Especially if you get all the industries up on this branch to like tier 5 or some shit. Get a bigger mainline interchange and run 2 separate companies. Have you run one company, have your buddy run the other. Could absolutely see that being an idea. Oh, there's the water tower. Do I need to stop for water? It's not super low. How bad's my my main engine? I think we're both relatively the same. No, I'm at 549. They're at 47, so they're using more water. But I think we can make it. Oh, that's out of the way. All right. That's not exactly where the water's supposed to go, but you know what? I'm not going to fight the game. We haven't burned through that much coal, though, even after stopping for fuel. Right? About 0.6 tons. 0.6 here. 0.3 here. Go. Burnt 1 whole gallon of water, dude. Ooh, anyone else hear my neck crack? Probably not, because my sound suppression. I will admit it is very warm in this room. That has been a consistent problem with this new office space, is that it is constantly hot as hell. All right, there's our water. All right, let's keep her going. So this is the other logging area that you can stop at, which does have a water tower. I don't know why I was thinking water fill. Still a long way to go. Now what we could do is flip the locomotive. Use the Y, change the direction of the locomotives, hook onto the opposing end of the train, push it, and then carry it up still facing forward. We could theoretically do that, because we could turn around, back it up this way, go up this way, but then for the rest of the trip, we'd be facing the wrong fucking way. So, see, this is where a box cab with bi-directional cabs would come in handy. Or you could do the insane thing and put 2 steam engines facing opposite directions of each other. Either way, it works. Kind of. So when we get to the camp, I'm going to take a break, and then we'll tackle the whole next section of the line. I'm going to get up, go get some snacks, stretch my legs, things like that. Am I looking at my reports right now? Pretty much. Mm-hmm. Alright, we appear to be coming up on the campsite, so What does that read? Reduce speed to 15 miles an hour. Holy shit. Okay. Roger that, I guess. Oh, the rest of the climb is gonna be a minute. Oh look, more bunker C fuel for us to get in case we need it. There's also a coaling stub. Do we need coal? No. I'm gonna hop out. Right on the platform. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to just pause here. I'm going to put the BRB screen up, leave you guys with some BGM. And, oh, we just got some money for that. Ooh, wunderbar. Anyway, I will be right boot.
Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raise the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but we got a little more. When I say 1, 2, you say 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All together gone. It's now or never if you want another song. On and on goes the ringing of the bell. Off we go, this song won't sing itself. So soldiers at my side, come on, it's you and me tonight. Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raise the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but we got a little more. When I say 1, 2, you say 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Mr. Moonlight, you gotta let him play. If the devils wanna dance, then the piper wants his pay. I'd be in a hiding place, but good sense never goes. Take me to the fountain where the fire water flows. We'll find our alibis and lies and lose ourselves tonight. Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raise the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but we got a little more. When I say 1, 2, you say 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying to get the whole room on the dance floor is like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. Not saying it ain't something that you shouldn't try to do. Don't do it for me, though. Do it for you. You've been minding your manners and behaving yourself, but there's still a lot of bottles left upon the shelf. So wet my little whistle now and give a dog a bone. I can take it up and out, you can't do it alone. So soldiers at my side, it's you and me tonight. Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raise the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but 17 hours picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers, and I'm hoping for Raleigh I can see my baby tonight. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey.
What a perfect song to come back to, guys. Uh so yeah, I'm back. I took a big old stretch break. And I am ready to take my assault up the hill. Um I have next to little clue of how this is gonna go. In fact, I'm not even sure that we're going to go uh very far. I do know that we're going to Beach Ridge, and then we have one more stop, and it is the Pleasant Hollow, is where we have our final stop for this run up the grade. And then I don't really know what we have planned after that, but let's look around Round Bottom Camp real quick. So there's a couple of red buildings here that look like workmen's homes, which are very well done, very well detailed. Can we sit in the chairs? We can't sit in the chairs, which kind of sucks, but whatever, it's fine. If we let's just go around the train. If we go around here, there's a couple more workmen's huts. These appear to be dual, like more apartment style. Well, these feel like single homes. We do have the Y, which is excellent for turning the train around. I can understand why they didn't build that way. They would just right into the mountain. There is the water plug here for water. There is the 2-ton coaling tower. Or I think this is like a 10-ton coaling tower. I don't know how much this actually holds, but there is a coaling tower here. There's Bunker C. There is also this, I think this is the maintenance shed. Because you've got the coal loader. Where's the repair track? No, that's not the repair track. Where we are here. Round Bottom engine service. So you've got the coal loader, the engine service track, parts unloading. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, engine service is the Bunker C. I'm a dumbass. And then the repair tracks is over there, and repair unloading is right there. So you'd have to back the parts in there, store the locomotive, and then you could repair it. But also, holy shit, look at this building. Slight thing I'm gonna point out right here, right now. This building is floating. I'll point that out right now. This building is floating. Cannot close the doors, which I don't give a shit about that part, but I'm just pointing out the building is floating. Can we go in here? We can. Holy shit. Oh, this actually has like proper, like you can actually be having role play of doing like machining parts. Oh, that's freaking cool. I like that. Oh, I really like that. And then you have the steam donkeys over here. Oh, these are abandoned steam donkeys. It looks like. Okay, well, our next assault is the Y, so let's get the train going and let's start the assault in 3, 2, let's do this. Now we can only go 15 miles an hour from this point forward, so this is a matter of extreme skill. So 15 miles an hour is our top speed for the rest of this run as we explore this railway. So, ooh boy. Let's just see how this goes. So we've got to go up here, and then we have to ride the shove up to here, climb back into the cab, run down here, and then we have to continue to ride the shove all the way up to here, before we can run head first. And I don't think that even lasts forever. Oh, no, it does. And then we can turn the train around. What's our gradient looking like? 2.4 on the track next to us. What's our gradient on our line? 2.7. What do we hear? 2.7. Okay, so the gradient's about the same. If anything, is exactly the same, and I'm just dumb. Are you even pushing back there? No, you're pushing. 3.3, 3.4, 3.5. Yeah, this is getting up there. Now the real trick is to figure out if we're gonna be able to, you know, actually get up these grades. How steep's the bridge? 3.1, 3.2. That is growing. And then it levels out at 3. Okay. Yikeroonies. I also got myself a hydration drink because the water's taking forever. Even though it's not that great. I mean, it's not terrible. It's berry flavored, but... Alright. We're coming up on our first back pedal. Fucking look! We're stalling out slightly. All right. Time for the engineers to jump ship. And we're now going to run tail back, tail first up this next section. Because we're purposely running the passenger train. We could... Do we want to go up the branch just to kind of see what's up there? We can. It would make the stream longer. Okay, get the Y thrown. Yeah, you know what? Let's just see what's up here. Might as well explore as much of the map as possible, and if just a little detour, it isn't gonna kill us, I hope. Let's just see what's up this way. It's a pretty much fully straight line, so adding a little detour doesn't feel that bad. Yes, it's kind of a little crowded in here, but that's okay. Plus, on the way down, we can give the engines a break. Instead of having to have them work up the grade, they can roll down the grade. Now, if this was a scheduled passenger train, we would not be doing this. We would be following our timetable and heading directly to where we need to go. But we're running white classification lamps, which means we're running extra. So we're running a different timetable. Plus, we don't actually have timetables set. Keep in mind, I started this save at 9 o'clock in-game. It is now noon in-game. So we've been at this for 3 hours. All right, this is our first logging area. Up the Lynn area. Is it you? Nope. Is it you? Yes, it is you. There is Thumper. In 0.5 miles, we will reach Table Rock, and then we will reach what I can only assume is the end of the line here. Here comes another bridge. Oh, 2 bridges. Snazzy, snazzy. All right, there's bridge number 1, done and dusted. Bridge number 2. Oh my god, bridge number 3, and looks like we're coming up on a bridge number 4 even. All right, there's bridge 2. Now we're coming up on bridge 3 and 4. This is feeling very steep. I know I keep saying that, but there's really no other way to describe this rail other than really fucking steep. RFS. Oh, look, there's another bridge. Where does that bridge go? Ah! Piss. The tracks were not aligned. Oh dear, the tracks were not aligned. Hang on. That is beyond bad. Oh dear, that's an actual, like, straight up derailment. Because I was not paying attention, I was fanboying. And it cost me my train. Well, we'll now get an opportunity to test one of the repair shops, depending on how much it takes to repair this train. Let's put some air brakes on that so you're not just screaming down the hill. Okay, is number... No, you just have 491 is just regular damage. 940 has the blunt damage. Yeah, walk him back, walk him back. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna look ahead real quick. On the map, we're currently up here, so we're at rock bottom logging camp. No, 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 no. Pine Hollow Engine Service. That's what we're looking for. And you are where exactly? Let's just repair track. Where are you? You're right there. Cool. I can repair the train before at the end. Hopefully. Hopefully. If I can't, I'll put fucking repair parts up here. Where is the engine service track? I just had it. Engine service. Coal loader is there. This is jumping ahead. I realize that. So there's repair track. There's workers. So I'm wondering if repair track is where the fucking boxcar goes. Let me figure that out real quick. Hang on. We're going to look at this. Louvre. So I'm going to get a... we're not going to get a steel frame boxcar. We're going to get a boxcar that is meant for this line. Boxcar that's meant for this line is a what? That one. All right. Unload. Okay, rotate. Oh, you have to go there. Lovely. Okay, well, for now, I'm going to leave this car here. I do have a commando. Oh. Oh dear. I do believe command not recognized because I put the T in the wrong place. 40. 1,000%. There we go. It feels a bit better. We're just going to put this right up here. Apply handbrake. Go back to our choo-choo. Why? Because just in case we need a shitload of repair parts, it's there. All right. We got our engines. We've got everything. We're back in the cab. The train is fine. It's not super worried about it too much. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. Let's roll Tide. Now, because the locomotive is damaged, guess what? Our pulling power has been reduced. Shit. Now, normally I would sit here and be like, oh yeah, we'll just fix it. But no, that ruins the authenticity of this. Now, granted, getting the repair parts and just spawning them the fuck in also ruins the authenticity. However, my argument is as follows. Yeah, 100 tons of repair parts. That's more than enough to fix our problem. Probably. Oh yeah, because I had the train stopped, most of the bearings got lubricated. Not all of them, but a good majority. Okay, what's more damaged? Oh, both are damaged to 90%, so I lost 10% on the engines, which means I lost 10% efficiency. But that is a very pretty bridge. And thankfully there was a steam donkey here that could put me back on the tracks if I wasn't there to shift R up the line. I lost my train for a second. More power. How steep are we getting? Because it's... Oh, this is the 7% gradient here. Oh, boy. This is over tonnage for these engines on this track. So this is where the 7% stuff was. Oh, we're dropping really quickly now. To a 4.4. Oh, wow, really? Yeah, we want to keep going up. See, now our chuffs are also out of sync, too. There's a chance we'll resync, but I doubt it. Oh. We kind of sync up for just a little bit. Here's the river. How far do we have left to go up the branch? Not very far. The branch of a branch. Branchception. Oh, we're starting to speed up. Because the grade got lighter. How long that's going to last, I'm not too sure. Ooh. Oh, this is tight. Yeah, smaller engines up up the Appalachia. Very much smaller engines. I would say if you were going to run big power, and I did mean if you were going to run big power, don't run them past Ravensform at all. Because this is really maybe 282s. Like a K66 might be able to get up here, fucking maybe, because that's a big 282. Some 280s. A Decapod if you really want to risk that biscuit. But yeah, 282s, 280s. Definitely not a, well, maybe a 410. The whatever the hell it's called, the Mastodon. Yeah, this maybe Consolidations you'd have a good shot with. The Mogul you'd have a shot with, but you wouldn't pull anything up here. The logging, the tank melees you could do. I wouldn't do the Pacifics. I'd do a P-18. That would do it. So, anyway, that's just my personal opinions. Run your railroad. Ooh, more bridges. All right. Well, we're coming up to the end here. Oh, that is a lot of little bridges. I think these would die under weight in reality. But this is a very pretty line coming up this way. Like, very nice looking. It definitely does feel like this is a forlorn and forgotten line. Because a lot of the ties are missing already and everything. And when MOW comes out and this whole thing turns to just grass, I would think of just not even trying, just slowly. Like, if it got down to where the tracks are a fuster cluck, I'd stop running trains entirely and fix the damn line and then reopen. Did I need to go all the way up this way? No. And since it has cost me an engine, we might have to get another steam engine. Actually, no, we won't need another steam engine. Oh, dear. Because we'll be running downgrade. So we won't need the helper. And if we don't need the helper, we can send one of the locomotives back. Completely on its own, just like they would have done in the real. They would have sent an engine as just hauling extra to go help another train. You know, without anything. Now also, I've done something that isn't railroad accurate. If this was an extra, it would have actually been X491. And then this would have been extra 940. How bad is it now? Getting there. 'Cause This is fun. This is I'm really enjoying this. Like, just getting to have... I have yet in a long time been able to run trains on this game because it's gotten so hectic on my other save that I'm waypointing everything just to get the stuff done. So it's felt like I'm working, which is fair and fine. I really like driving the locomotives rather than just being like, oh, you go here, then you go here, then you go there. All right, I think we're at the top now. Yep, we're at the top. And up here, we're gonna make a stop. We're gonna oil the journals, and then we're gonna roll back, and then we're gonna finish going up the grade. Look at this. My camera is level. That's how steep this is. Yeah, this is a 7% steepness right here. Okay, I think we're clear of the points. Yeah, so we're not gonna foul. Break. Who's that? Phone. All right, let's journal. Let's oil the journals. Let's just put a 20 pounds or a release 10-pound set. All right. We want that. We want not to have to roll back. We want the train locked in, set and centered, basically. Even though the the reverser isn't set and centered. Okay. So now we've got to do this the hard way. So we got to climb up in here with where the passengers would be. And now we've got to stand on the back platform. Oh my God, that picked up fast. Oh God. Oh my goodness. Okay. How much of a set do we have to take to not fly off the rails here? Are you kidding me? Full dump. That's not enough to hold us back? Oh my God. What if I just ditch those and put on the... Okay, so the loco brakes are holding us back. What if I just air? Okay, let the air fully come back. All right, 20 pound set with 10 pounds on the locomotives. Okay. That was some pretty fast acceleration. Let's add another 10 pounds to the train. Let's Bring this back to a 10-pound set in the locomotives. Ooh, Kante. That is some spicy running. All right, cut. And bring back the 20-pound set. We are cycling the air right now to keep this train from just full tilt going off the rail. Okay, not enough. 30-pound set? No. 40-pound set. Nope. 50-pound set. £60 set. Oh yeah, no, I hear you. Let's put a 10-pound set in the engines. The locomotives are doing more work than the brakes on the train are. That tells you how steep this is. The locomotives are literally pushing through the brakes. Okay, full loco brake. Okay, let's put like a 20-pound set on. Okay, that is starting to do it. Nope, 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 nope. Ante, this is spicy. All right, 50-pound set, go. That is 20 miles an hour in a 15. Let's not be doing that. He says going up to like 30. Ooh, I'm like genuinely focusing right now because this is stressful. Oh, pardon me. Ooh. Not what I wanted to do. Saliva. Wrong pipe. Not the way I thought I would go. And now I've got the hiccups. Ah. Oh well. Oh shoot. Yeah. Actually, technically, I can do this. Dump the air out of the train like that. Like I can put like a little reduction on like that and then go. Control the braking from back here like that. Is that a good way to do it? Not really, because that can really fuck up your airways. And it really fucks up the locomotive. Because now the engine has to build up pressure backwards. Which is really hard. On the locomotive, at least. Oh, goodness. Nope, gonna have the hiccups for a bit because of that coughing fit. Sorry, guys, you're just gonna have to listen to me having hiccups. I do apologize. And yes, I am wildly focusing right now. So... But we are almost out of the bitch of this. See? We've got maybe a mile or two to go. And then we'll be out of this, and then we'll be going back onto a regularly scheduled operation. Man. Hopefully that dealt with it. I don't know. Ugh. Nope. I don't even know if there's a clipping. All right. All right, we're coming up to the switch. Four cars. Three cars. Fuck. Switch is aligned. Clear on back. All right, here we go. More uncharted territory. Ugh. Yeah, this is where the engines are really gonna put their work in, because holy smokes, 5 and 3/4 grade. That's pretty bad. Look, this where we just were. Down that way. God fucking damn it, these hiccups. I very much dislike hiccups. I think everyone dislikes hiccups. But they technically serve an integral purpose, so can't really get too mad at them. Oh, here's the bridge we were looking at. Hang on. No, open, open. Yep, there's where we just were. Coming up this grade, so. Oh, goodness. Those are going to be around for a bit, and I'm really sorry to anybody who doesn't like hearing the sounds of hiccups, or they have that weird thing where if they hear certain noises that they gag. I do apologize. But I am trying my best. Okay, this I've got to see from this POV. Oh, oh my goodness, look at that. That gives me narrow gauge vibes. That gives me backwoods logging vibe. I love it. All right, how we doing track wise? Oh, grade's back. Oh my goodness gracious, Shukaluva. Somebody time how many times I've hiccuped in this video, put it in the comments. I don't think I can win. I don't think I can win on this one. I'm gonna lose the hiccup battle, which is fine. I have done worse. I've dealt with worse. That's what I meant to say. Oh wait. I don't know if this switchback turns us round or not. I actually don't know. Because right now we're backwards. This will bring us forwards. I think we're going to be running tail end backwards the rest of the run up. Oh no. There's here. So we'll be facing forward. But we have to run from here to there. Tail first. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Stop. Okay, for my own sanity, I'm gonna go deal with these hiccups because they are very much annoying. But I am gonna stand on the tippy top of this car so y'all can see everything. And I'm gonna make it so that we have a station stop right up here. So I can fuck off and fight these hiccups. Now the question is this a double Where are we? No. Workers' Halt is not a double. Okay. Enjoy. I'll be right back. Oh my god, hey Steve! I just noticed the hydrate and posture check. I do apologize. I had to take care of my cat. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. And I greatly appreciate the freaking posture check. So thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know if you've been here for a minute or not, but thank you for showing up. I really appreciate it. I am going to reassume command of this train. I just woke up. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it is daytime for you over there, isn't it? It's daytime for you over there. Okay, so I was gone long enough that we're going up the ass end of this run again. Let me show you what motive power we have on the end of this train here. So we are looking at, for you joining in and for those who are joining in, we're looking at the Appalachia add-on. I should still be asleep. It's 4:44, but my mind is racing. Mental health is bitch. Dude, 100% get you. 100% get you. If you need to talk about it, I'm here to listen. I honestly am. We are running on the, while we're talking about that, we're running on the Appalachia expansion of Railroader, the Appalachia mod. And I was thinking what better way to run up a really narrow path than Luna Locomotive Works K35 and K53s. So that is what we are running. It is very much a bus that is struggling tremendously. Crud. Ow! But I have been enjoying myself up on this line. There we go. Proper brakeman shit. I've been enjoying myself. I am glad to see. I am very glad to see you. I understand that mental health is a big thing. It's very important, very serious for a lot of people. I have no idea what you're going through, but I'm more than willing to, if you need someone just to yap. Holy shit. But I need to also go into here. Where are my redeems? I will mark as complete and mark as complete. Perfection. All right. How long? I was running backwards. Holy shit. But no, it is in fact very wonderful. Different background I see? Yes, I moved. I finally got done with my fucking move. I am back up at the Railroad Museum. While this train absolutely struggles the piss out of itself, I am now officially museum train crew. I've been off of work now for a bit. I just chose not to change. But I am officially museum train crew now, so I have been promoted, and I am very happy about that. I promoted beginning of August. I got promoted from just volunteer to train crew volunteer, so that was a major thing. But yes, completely new background. I'm working on putting this shelf together to have some things on display, but everything else you see was stuff from Violet's family, because I moved back in to that area. So that's kind of what's going on. I basically moved back in with her mother because I was living with her for a while. Everybody kind of knows this, I think. If not, I'll cut it out of the stream. But yeah, basically I'm living back near the road. long and short of it. So you're going to see all of this railroad memorabilia behind me now for quite some time in the streams. And pretty much any video that I do a face cam with now. Oh, you are taking the piss. I just had a coughing fit a little bit ago, and it made me mad as hell. And then I had to rush off and take care of my cat, which is why I wasn't here when I saw your hydrate and everything. So, but yeah, possibly my new favorite addition to the thing is this model train right here. Yes, Lena, and I have a new kitten, so I'm taking care of her now. I adopted a kitten from my cousin because I got them a cat, and the cat had a litter of 13 kittens, and only 3 survived. One got adopted by somebody else. The other... I don't know what happened to the other one. I think the other one stayed at my cousin's place, which is where I was living, but then I moved out. And then I took the runt of the litter, so I took the 13th kitten. But yeah, Lena is actually doing really well, by the way, for anybody who's wondering and who doesn't know. Lena is my blind cat. She is 50% blind. She has one eye that she can't see out of. She is she is a trauma rescue, and I've had for a little over a year now. And I've made slow but steady progress with her, trying to get her to be more comfortable with me. And that's kind of been a story that I've documented over the course of the years. And it's actually one of the reasons I left streaming for so long, was because I had to take care of her. And it was very difficult to take care of her while also focusing on streaming, because that was just a balancing act. There's a lot more reasons why I stopped streaming for so long. But long and short of it, it was a amalgamation of bullshit and a fluffy thing. So that's kind of where things were. But she's doing wonderful. She's reacclimated to this home. She does not like the kitten very much, but we're slowly working on that. And she's also not a fan of the other cats in the house. So I keep her in my room, where she used to be able to roam free. She now is in my bedroom. And that's just kind of long and short of it. Holy shit, I just saw the view. Hang on. Open those doors. Oh my god. That is a hell of a view from this railway. My god. I quit my streaming? Oh, dude, I am so sorry to hear that. I noticed that your Discord's missing your GWR logo as well. I'm wondering, I was kind of worried. I am worried about you, friendo. I'm very worried about you, because I haven't heard from you in so very long. But I can understand why you quit streaming. I get it. Trust me, I get it. How steep is this? Still a 5.5. I think it's the bending that's causing the... Just because you don't talk on your streams doesn't make you shit. You choose how you stream. If people don't like it that you don't want to talk, tell them to fuck off and tell them that they can watch somebody else. If they don't like the streams, there are billions of other fucking people to go watch. But you are not shit. You have never been shit. Okay? I have known you as a content creator for years. You are not shit at all. There is no way in hell that you are shit. I might turn that into a redemption for affirmations to throw at people. But you are not shit. Your streams were never shit. Your content's not shit. You as an individual are not shit. You are an amazing individual, and never let anybody tell you otherwise. You are, and will forever be, one of my greatest friends. And everyone who's watching this as a VOD or in the edit or whatever, because I'm going to work on this. You can do whatever you put your mind to. You can achieve greatness, and do not ever let anybody tell you you can't achieve it. Follow your dreams. Because if you follow your dreams, you will be much happier as long as you believe in yourself before you believe in what others say about you. That is 100% truth. Okay, is this a line that we want to go down? Absolutely not. Not with this passenger train. Someone remind me to put affirmations as a thing to redeem. Because holy shit, there are some people out there that just need to have that boost. Believe me, I've met enough people coming through the doors of the Railway Museum and every single job I've ever been to. They've come through and just need someone to make them feel just that little bit better. Especially when I worked at Subgay making sandwiches for people. I would do stand-up comedy making sandwiches for people because it would make them laugh and make them feel better. Upper management fucking hated it. But the customers kept coming back because they liked the fact I made them laugh. You've made me laugh, you've made me smile, you've made me... you are an inspiration to me, Steve. You are an inspiration for me. There is not a day that goes by that I haven't thought that if I hadn't watched your videos of train sim racing or whatever, you know, it was train sim racing. It was fucking watching you do the skits, the blooper reels, doing Train Z. I think it was Train Z or Trains. I don't know how to say it. But there was one time, and I will never forget this, years ago, I decided on a whim to ask a question on stream, and you responded to me. And that was the first time we ever really talked. And then we did it again, and we did it again, and then I found you on Twitch, and then we became friends, and I could not ask for a greater friend when it comes to the internet space to have as you as a friend. Like, I have good friends on the internet. Don't get me wrong. I have my friends like Bench, Colt, Pine, Anomaly, Cameron. I've got a bunch of friends. Vigi even. You know, I've got friends. But having you as a friend, having someone that inspired me as a friend is a dream come true. Not because it's like, oh my god, I get to know this really famous person. It's because I get to actively thank you for what, like, you did the thing. You did what a content creator is supposed to do. Inspire people or just be entertainment, and you were both. I don't know if you're still listening or not. I'm almost positive you might be. But that's I'm gonna get off the soapbox and we're gonna go back to talking about the video game. But you needed to hear that. I feel like you needed to hear that. Somebody had to say it, and if it wasn't gonna be those fuckwits, it was gonna be me. And you can take my word at face value. Where the fuck am I? You are not a fucking has-been. Not to me. Not to me, you're not. Not to the people that I know who watch your videos to this day on YouTube. Because I know people are watching those videos still. They are good fucking videos. They were funny. They were entertaining. Especially the mod reviews. Or not the mod reviews, the DLCs. Like your Peppercorn mod reviews. Some of those mod reviews made me want to go get those locomotives. I couldn't understand how to get them at the time, but I wanted them. Especially the Tit-Filled Thunderbolt. I've never seen that movie. I've heard it is a breathtakingly amazing movie, but I learned so much about UK Steam from you that it made me want to study UK steam. Now, I haven't studied it in a minute, but I wanted to learn UK steam because of you. You know, I wanted to learn narrow gauge steam because of a fuckwit who we don't talk about, to some degree, because he says Mallard. He's not a fuckwit. He's really good when it comes to narrow gauge. So I'm going to retract that statement. He is not a fuckwit. But when it comes to narrow gauge steam, he knows what he's talking about. When it comes to certain standard gauge steam, he knows what he's talking about. When it comes to British steam, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know what he's talking about. But he's in Colorado, and I gotta love Heist because of the 3/4 Idiot show and stuff like that. Name dropping, but whatever. But like I've wanted to know railroading forever. And so finding someone who I can be like, this is fun, was a really great thing. You know, and I have a great time watching your videos. I still go back and re-watch race after race after race. I know how they're gonna fucking end. I know that you kick ass in some of them. I still love, the only reason, this is factual, the only reason I ever put Train Simulator in the Railroad Museum is because we got the Cajon Pass, which I wanted because of your videos. Speaking of which, for 5 seconds, I want to see this bridge. Oh my god. That is one hell of a wooden bridge. Fucking look at that. God damn. I'm surprised there's any trees left with all these wooden bridges. But no, you're not a has-been. Not to me. Absolutely not. In fact, in my latest YouTube video, I left a reference to you. So that tells you you're not a has-been in my mind. You're not. You're a wonderful, very good person. Anyone who says otherwise is just blatantly fucking wrong. Anyway, back to the game. The gradient has dropped significantly going up this mountain pass. And holy shit, the fucking bridges. How many bridges are there? We've passed so many coming up the Appalachia Mountains. That is bonkers. Actually fucking bonkers. That's crazy. I doubt there's going to be any tunnels up here. By the way, thank you very much for dropping into the stream. I don't know if I said that, but thank you. Holy cow, 30, come on. What's the radius in this? 22. Holy shit. That is a sweet current corner. One of my other friends was literally saying you could not make it up this railway with a standard gauge steam locomotive that wasn't geared. And I'm running it with two 282s. So I'm also only running it up with 500-ton plus train, but still said I couldn't do it. There's another trestle. Holy smoke. There's one there too. Goodness gracious sakes alive. That I need to drop. Ah, freaking nose. Whoa, shoot. Too fast. 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 Okay. Slow that way. I don't get how to install mods with the two newer mods that apparently replace Railroad and Strange Customs. I can actually explain that real quick. Let me get out of this fuck up that I'm in, and I will gladly explain how to use those mods. I will easily explain how to use Fuse, and I would use Fuse and not Railforge. Fuse is better. But I will explain that here in just a moment. I just want to be able to get off of this gradient. Because then I will explain exactly how to use Fuse. Because it's actually really easy to use Fuse. I mean, it's... Okay, correction. It's not as easy as Rail Loader was, but it makes sense. This bridge reminds me of the one I made in Railroads Online. Honestly, I haven't heard of that game in so long. I've heard it's dead, but I've seen people build massive spanning trestles in that game. And that was, I was thinking the same thing, kind of like, this feels like a Railroads Online track. Like, this wasn't built without violating LG. Fucking, hold on. I gotta open the doors again, because look at that miss. Look at that. That is so well done in this map. Bravo to the guy that made this. I think it's like King God or something like that made this mod. So, okay, I think I'm out of the bitch of it. Yeah, I'm out of the bitch of it. Okay, so Fuse is very unique, okay? So the first thing you gotta do with Fuse, and for anybody listening, take fucking notes, who needs this? Okay, so the first thing you do is you download Fuse from Nexus Mods. Now, it'll have like optional files. You don't need those optional files. You just need Fuse. So you download Fuse and you put Fuse into Unity Mod Manager. Then what you can do is any track mods that you get with Fuse, that are to work with Fuse, there are two ways to put them into your game. You can either A, with this particular mod, you drag and drop it into Unity Mod Manager with all of its requirements. Plain and fucking simple. Some of the requirements still require Rail Loader or Strange Customs. The ones that require Rail Loader or Strange Customs, you have to unzip the file, then browse local files for Railroader through Steam, and drag the mod unzipped into your mods folder, and then it will work. Now, there are some things that it can be a bit buggy with. There's a few things that it might not work right away. You're gonna have to troubleshoot a couple things, but if you do everything right, and I'm gonna show you this, right up here in the corner, you should see this thing that reads Fuse. Then you've got it working. It'll boot up with a very unique boot window, and that should have all of your mods up and running. That is how I found to open and use Fuse. Railforge was kind of the same thing, except for the fact that you couldn't just drop shit into Unity. So I would use Fuse. I will warn you though, and this is one thing that kind of peeves me about Fuse. Over the course of this stream, it has updated twice. And I have been going for 4 hours. It has updated twice in 4 hours. Now, additionally, big fuck off disclaimer, Fuse is the replacement to Railloader and Strange Customs. So all of the Railloader mods will work with Fuse. But when the MOW update comes out, they're going to have to recode Fuse. So it's going to take them a while. That is the only disclaimer that I got to say about it. Otherwise, Fuse is fucking awesome. I'm going to have to make a YouTube video of how to install Fuse. And then how to install a mod using Fuse. Thank you for the idea, Steve. Thank you for the idea. All right, we are finally getting to the point where we can return to the locomotives and we don't have to ride the tail. I started this run in-game at 9 o'clock. It is 13:17. I'm going to DM you something that you may like, especially going along with this and or any other saves you've got. Please do. All right. I'm going to close the door on the fly. Close the door on the fly. Run, 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 and throw the switch. It will give you such a different virtual feel. Ooh. I like the sound of that. I very much like the sound of that. My DMs are currently open, I believe. Ooh. I'm going to have to take a look at that at a later juncture. Meanwhile, I need to slow this train down before I blow something up. I got space to back it up any further? Oh yeah, I've got plenty of space. All right. No, back into the cab with me. Nope. Sit down in the seat, you dingle. All right. I'm going to pull into the platform. And then I'm going to run around and get water, because I'm almost positive that these guys need... Yeah, these guys need water. That gradient was fucking hell on these engines. They don't need coal yet, which is good, but they definitely need fucking water. And brakes. Yeah, let me look at this real quick. I want to see what you sent me. All right, this is okay. Performance optimism, sky, weather, lighting, overhaul, visual particles. Okay. Complete visual creates to the richer color, balanced lighting, considerably more atmosphere, and much more. Without losing the original characters, complete visual overhaul, the tune inspired by the artwork shown when launching the game through Steam. Illustrates a world of balance. Rather than placing one heavy filter over everything, and then greater depths of day and night. Steam that feels alive. Steam exhaust responds Dynamically to workload, color opaquency, but the chuff intensity, natural, heavy work, light work, coasting, idle. Opening the from standstill, produce a continuous billow until the first chuff. Once moving, the lighter flow, the plumes also respond to the atmosphere, cold and foggy. Period photography. An optional black and white presentation mode with adjustable film grain. The sound of that features at a glance, environment, night lighting, depth, reflections, steam, cinders. Press F8 to open optional menu in-game, Steam Dream. The main value overhauls. The main visual overhaul remains unstable, but both mods modify locomotive smooth. Disable custom Steam in the V8 menu when using Steam Dream. Ah, so Steam Dream conflicts with this. That's fine. Because that's what I'm using right now, but that's fine. I'm going to take a screenshot of how my vanilla game save looks on this. Please fucking do. I want to see what this thing looks like. I might add that after this run. Anyway, enough about me. Let's kill you. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna dump the air on this freaking train. 3 picks for you now. 3 picks for me, meow. Holy fucking Batman. Oh, damn. Okay. Hell yeah, those are fucking nice. I might ditch Steam Dream for that. Honestly. Okay. All right, let's just get the engines brought over to the water tower, because they very much need it after that climb. That make me rethink my next Railroader series. All right, water. No, I don't want the doghouse open. All right. Oh no, you're gonna roll forwards. Okay. Those are some nice picks, though. I'm definitely gonna have to look into that one. And as long as it's not like gonna fuck up clients over host, I am 100% gonna pick that up. Because that looks fucking really good. And if there's cinders and sparks and everything, oh, the next series is going to be very different from how I planned it. Very fucking different. Which is a really fucking good thing. Because I was thinking that the new idea wasn't going to happen the way that I. Oh, are you serious? Come on. Hey. The fuck? Oh, there's water. It's just not showing the fuck up. That's weird. Oh, that's buggy as fuck. Okay, well, all right, whatever. And still putting water in the tender. That's all that matters. Where the fuck are all my passengers? Are there really no passengers going up any further? Well, that's fucking weird. But there is legitimately no passengers. You're real filling your tender up with hope. You know what? Yeah, basically. I guess. Is this going to do the same thing? Probably, but I overshot the thing. Yep, there goes the liquid hope, I guess. Oh, that's probably something that they've got to fix. That there's a fix for somewhere. But whatever. This is our last climb too, till we get to the top of the station. And that's where I'm going to end the stream, because like, holy shit. And then I'm going to take this, cut it down for the sake of a mod review. But fucking hell, this has been a good run. This is the longest stream I've done in a very long time. Very long time. Wait, is that? Oh yeah, no, that's got the little rivets there too. Oh, I love the little Luna Locomotive Works design on there too. That's freaking beautiful. All right, you're full of water. Good, great, awesome. Let's reconnect to the train and show this gradient who's boss. Do I know if I need the double header all the way up? I don't know. But at this point, the double header has been running since here. So for context, I started in Bryson, ran to Ella, ran all the way up this way, and I've been going up and up and up and up and up the whole fucking stream. So we don't need to go to full blifter. We just need to be able to back up slowly and carefully up to the bottled train. I'm surprised that there are actually 0 passengers going up beyond this point. And good hitch. Retcham. For the air to pile in. Are there really none? Nope, everyone's going down the grade. Are there any passenger? I gotta check just for the sake of fucking figuring it out. Are there any passengers waiting at the top of the grade? Like any? 6. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay. Well, time for the last bit of climb. Here we fucking go. I don't even really know how steep this is because the freaking question mark shift doesn't work. So there's no telling how steep this actually is. Like, I can't It's not working. There is a coal loader up here. Yeah. This is fucking wacky. Yeah, I can't legitimately tell if I'm going uphill or downhill. I'm so far away from where I'm so familiar with, and I love this feeling of where the fuck am I? Oh, there's some track. What's the gradient? Fucking 0. So what? If I hit, am I at peak? Is that what's going on here? No, because there's still at least a couple good fucking miles of track left. That's a happy noise. That does not sound happy. Oh my god. I genuinely think I need smaller coaches for this. Oh, I feel like I need smaller fucking cars for this. Is there another snaking curve? There is, but it's not on a bridge. It's on a sheer fucking cliff, though. If that doesn't scream narrow gauge. Oh, used market, fuck off. That's a picture. The save I took those pics on, I aim to operate from Silva to Andrews with only smaller engines, no Burks, decapods, etc. Ooh. So that means you're gonna have to get a lot of engines to double head with. That's an interesting concept right there. See, now I regret not putting the damn open air cars on this train. Like not putting one on here. Of course, I'd have to get all my buddies to download that fucking Pancakes open air car, and that was a bitch to put in the game anyway. Now I want to get the sparks and everything in the fun shit, so I might remove Steam Dream and put the other one in. Actually, I'm going to do that. After this stream, I'm going to fucking do that. I want to pick up the pace just a hair. Not enough to break the locomotives or anything, but oh my god. Another fucking beautiful bridge right next to a beautiful fucking bridge. But anyway, running from Silva to Andrews with only small engines. Is that even possible? I mean, your maintenance costs will be through the roof. But at the same time, you get to see a lot of really cool little engines working their asses off. So this is an absolutely stunning railway, though, up here. Another fucking bridge. Hang on. Oh. The overlook. This just went from I'm fighting for my fucking life to this is just Durango and Silver. I'll pick up the pace a little bit, bring it up to like. There we go. It seems to like 10 miles an hour. 10 miles an hour, I think, is even pushing it for this line, but whatever. I wish there was an audio mod to add echo. That's fucking beautiful. That right there is fucking beautiful. And I bet you it's going to look even better when I put that mod. So thank you for that mod suggestion, Steve. Appreciate it big time. All right. Oh. Back to the train. Jeez. Oh, I fucking love this. Oh, I am definitely gonna do more shit with this. Oh well, that's just completely butt fucking not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's pretty. That is real fucking pretty. Oh, come on. It's binding real bad. Hit. That's so fucking sweet. God, a 2 mile an hour. Alamosa. 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 Actually, it would be Appalachia. 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 Okay. This is gonna be fun as fuck. With my new idea, this shit is going to work. this is just, it's too damn perfect. All it's missing is the lighting effects. That's it. It's missing the incredible lighting effects. Oh my god. Like, you can't even see down the mountain. Hang on, how far does this go? Oh, it goes. Oh, it goes. Oh, then it dies off like right there. But that's fine. Because you're just yeah, it's just snaking. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Um, uh, I'm actually blown away with the beauty of this movie. Like, I was like, oh, this is just gonna be a track mod kind of thing, and I was like, what, whatever. But actually, I want to see this with the snow mod added. You know what I mean? Like, the tracks covered with snow, going up the mountain, fight the freaking. That's lore. That is fucking lore. Like, I want to commentate. You know what I mean? Like, I actually want to say shit. But I feel like if I say anything, it's gonna detract from what the fuck it is we're looking at. You know? Look at this crazy shit here. Just. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you everyone for showing up to this. Like, genuinely, fucking seriously, thank you for showing up. I'm having a wonderful time with this. I really, really... Because this is like, this is what I wanted in a mod. Like, I was tired of the, oh, it's adding on to the old rail, it's adding on, it's adding on, it's adding on. No, this is legitimately just something new. We're doing fine on water. We're definitely doing fine on fuel. How does it look on the other side? Not as cool. Not as cool as just riding over a massive cliffside. I highly recommend getting this mod. Like, I am fully dead ass. You gotta get this mod. Like, if you want a real challenge, like, if you're looking for the base game plus 0 fucks to give, pick this thing up. Because holy shit. I actually don't believe that editing this video down could do this mod a justice. Like, I can't find the words. Oh, shaking. Yeah, I don't know if that was just a glitch or what, but the train was jiggling there for a second. I can't words. I can't fucking word. I'm sorry if you guys wanted commentary all of a sudden. I fucking can't give it to you. This is just a breathtaking journey. I might have to make a stop just to get in the coaches to see what this looks like from there. Fucking baffling. We've been going at this for 5 hours. We started at 9 o'clock in game. It is 13:57. Wait. All right. How far back in the train am I? Second to last car, or third to last. There we go. That's the view I'm looking for. Smash my head out the fucking window. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. That's fucking cinema right there. That is fucking cinema. It really feels like I'm just riding a mountain lion. I don't know how to describe this other than breathtaking. Oh, this gives me ideas. This just gives me so many ideas. I wonder if the view from the real Durango and Silverton, and the answer is yes, is better than this shit. Oh, there's a switch here? Oh, yeah, there's that. Oh, we're almost to the top. It's too fucking perfect. It would be better with a filter. Like a black and white filter or something. Just hang on. Let me try for like 5 seconds to show you just Like, can you fucking believe that? Like, yeah, I know it wasn't perfect because, you know, everything. But, like, oh, good, that does fucking work. Okay, well, I accidentally shut off the chat log, so the chat log reset. So I was testing to make sure the chat log didn't fully die. But also a merch plug, because why not? You don't have to. But anyone who does supports me and my career as becoming a full-time content creator and making money off of this shit, because I haven't been. Very much, at least. Oh, man. How bad are the conditions on these cars? Not fucking terrible, actually. But I don't see a reason to not get all the way to the top. Now, if I had the energy, I would 100% turn this train around and we would run all the way back. 100% would do it. I don't have the energy for that right now. But if I did, you know what? Maybe next stream that isn't Spooky Sunday, we do a return trip on this line. We do the return trip down back to Ella, back to Bryson. Ooh, I like the sound of that. We'll do the return trip. And the return trip won't need a fucking helper. Because it'll all be downhill. Which means I'm going to use less fuel because I'll be riding the brakes down the whole time. Oh, there was things loading in somewhere. Something loaded in somewhere. Someone did something. Maybe next time I'll open it up publicly and anybody can come and join the run back down the mountain. No fucking clue. Don't have any idea. Figure it out as we go. The only time we stopped for coal was at what I considered the halfway point. What is squealing behind me? Oh, it's the cars. Genuinely speechless right now. Beautiful. Just fucking beautiful. It really is. I really do hope you guys are enjoying the stream as much as I am, just sitting here watching and looking out on this map, seeing stuff that is new. Because I've ran Silva to Andrews fucking hundreds of times. Hundreds of times I've ran Silva to Andrews. But running Bryson to Ella up to Peace Point, it's a new sensation. It's a new feeling. I'm not going 45, 35 miles an hour. I'm crawling up a mountain at like 5. That is breathtaking. It's fucking awesome. Truly, this is incredible for me. This is just... It reminds me why I love railroading. In a weird, fucked up way, it reminds me... Maybe not even a fucked up way. It just reminds me why I love railroading. Truly breathtaking. I mean, really, this is... Someone made this. In an already amazing game, someone made this. And they said, hold my beer, I can do more. And they fucking did. Like, I actually don't know what I don't know how to end this now. We're almost there. We've only got a little ways to go. I really don't know how to end this properly. I should be talking, but it's so fucking hard to talk when I'm just captivated. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the hell? That is so crazy high. I mean, what do you say to that? That's insane. Actually fucking insane. I love it when the cars start to rattle because these are the open platform cars, so they're the older coaches. So they start to rattle at faster speeds. Oh, I love this. I think I've said that quite a bit, but fucking just wow. Literally, this is a fucking wow factor. I think this is our last curve. Okay, we've got this one, and then we've got one more. And then we're at the end of our stream. I don't have words. I'm sorry, guys. I am mesmerized at this. Like, it really, it brings back the memory of riding a train for the very first time. And not just any train, but the museum train. That's what this makes me feel like. It makes me feel like that emotion again. Is that weird? I don't know. Maybe it's weird. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's Maybelline. I just. Oh, I just. I just. Oh. There's that siding track right there. We're coming up on. Ah. This is a 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10, honestly. I would recommend this track extension up just for the passenger trains. Not even for the freight. I haven't even tried running freight up this line. but I bet the feeling of hauling a heavy freight, lugging it up this grade, is just as exhilarating as this beautiful passenger run we've had. It started out fast. We were moving pretty quick, 20, 25, 30 miles an hour. But as we started getting higher and higher and higher and higher, the train started to slow and slow and slow. And it was really interesting. I mean, we did have that derailment. But I mean, is that... Oh my God, the boxcar can't even register. That's insane that the boxcar can't even register on the map. That's nuts. That's actually fucking crazy. Well, this is it. Our last stretch. Coming out of this bend. We're coming to the very top of the Appalachia Mountains. Our little journey on the line is going to come to an end, and this will be the last bit of the mod review. I don't have words. If you love railroading and you really want to slug it out on a breathtaking line, get this fucking extension. Get this mod. Get it and just go. Get small power. Double, triple head up this. It is worth it. It is so fucking worth it. Big shout out to the mod developer of this. Who the fuck made this? I need to remember. Who the fuck made Appalachia? King God. Dude. You're definitely amazing when it comes to making mods. Well, that's our cue. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. This has been my longest Railroader stream as far as I know. But it has also been the most unique, in my opinion. Getting to just really play the game, feel this game. I'm gonna wait till we come to a stop, dead ass. I'm gonna clear this switch. This one. I'm gonna clear this one. And then I'll stop. Pretty Hollow. It has been 5 hours and 21 minutes since I started stream. We left Ella at 9 o'clock, and we are arriving at 14:34. And here we are. Pretty Hollow. Which I feel like is kind of a pun, but maybe it's not. I don't know. So what I want to do is I now want to turn this train around. And I want to set it up to run back down run right back down this line. But I'm going to leave one engine in the shop because it needs to be shopped. Now, my hope is that this spur is long enough to fit this train. Oh, it'll fit. Okay, with the industry up here, I don't think you'd be able to turn trains around like this. Oh yeah, there's the little shop house down here. It's got logs and stuff. Is there anything actually in the shop house? Oh, there's nothing in the shop house. Locomotives are missing. That's beautiful. This is too damn beautiful. Here we go. The helper's up at the shop. One car. Half a car. There we go. Oh, damn near spot on. 37.5 T of coal. That's a lot more coal than I thought this thing would hold. How much does this thing fucking carry? A fucking lot, I guess. That's way more than this thing should hold. Because the last time I checked, it only holds like a couple tons. All right, I guess while I'm at it, um, 8 hours? Nah, they don't have 24 minutes. We can live with that. Are we in the platform? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, we're in the platform. Birdtown passengers. Couple Birdtown up there and some baggage. Okay, well, next time on stream, we'll just do the return fucking trip down the pass. And I'm not gonna fucking drive. I'll let the AI do it. So yeah, that was the Appalachia expansion slash fucking mod. I am gonna change the extra on this because it was 844.1 on the way down. The next one is gonna be air. That will be the extra on the way down. Okay. Well, thank you everybody who joined the stream. I was not expecting the stream to go for as long as it fucking did. But then it did. And I'm not pissed. I'm actually very, very grateful that stream went for as long as it did. Oh, I mean, my back kind of hurts a bit from sitting. Uh, error when unpacking fuse. Really? A fucking error, you say? Uh, update to 1.6. Can't. What if I uninstall you entirely and then install? Okay, how to uninstall and reinstall fuse? Okay, that's fine. I get that shit. That makes sense. That make hella sense. I get that. Connolly Park engines. Oh shit, that should be in that should be in map mods because I have a new map mods folder. I am gonna download this beautiful fucking ray trace whatever the fuck mod, and I am getting rid of Steam Dreams Steam the yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Steam Dream, that shit. Well, anyway, I don't actually usually use uh uh I usually use thank you and good night as an end song because I fucking love it. I don't think that song fits this. So we're gonna end with a different song. I'm gonna queue up a raid, and we'll see you guys next time. It's a wrap, everybody.